Yo, what's up, peoples? I'm gonna get started. A few minutes here. Welcome, welcome. I told you guys to be back on at 2 p.m. today, so it's probably not gonna be an insanely long stream. But we'll see. I might change my mind depending on. I mean, I might just keep playing because I'm just playing the game and just playing through it. So we'll see. But yeah, give me a couple minutes and we will start the stream Marino here. Alright guys, let's get started here. Eddie, Lamouge, how long do I stream today? I'm not sure because I streamed 16 hours yesterday or 17 hours or something. So today, honestly we will see. I was only going to stream a couple, but I might stream insanely long to be. I don't know. We'll see. Since I streamed 17 hours yesterday, I was only gonna think to stream maybe like 2 or 3 today, since it's Saturday. But if I feel like, you know, if I'm you know, might get addicted to going through the MSQ here. So we'll see. All day, finish MSQ today, buy a house in Ishgard. What? Oh, safe, dude. You have to wait. So you have to finish the entire MSQ to do that. I didn't know that. I went to the yesterday in the game. I checked that, and I'm like, oh wait, you can't do that. Oh, probably have to finish MSQ. That makes sense. You don't know you saw it's not available? Oh, maybe. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, it might be. It might be that. I don't know. But I was also thinking about maybe leveling Reaper, but I figured I'll do that off stream. But yeah, today I'll just keep playing through the MSQ today. Why not? Who else is here in chat? Who else be here right now? Who else is here? What's up? Oh, dude, wait, I forgot. There might be a queue to even log on. Let's see if I can even, let's see how long it takes to get on today. We'll see how many, there's probably still massive queue. We will see. It wasn't that bad yesterday, although I think I got pretty lucky. I just get lucky as hell. I don't know how I got in queue so quickly. Not sure. Oh, that's why you're capping, because you don't know. Yeah, I don't know either. I've been trying to not read anything online, so they're, you know, to avoid spoilers or whatever. So I honestly haven't looked at anything online. Dude, the story so far, I like it a lot. Endwalker story pretty damn good so far. Pretty damn good. Alright, let me boom. There we go. Let's get in. Webcam is on. What do you think so far, Zenki and Eddie and people that are here? Anybody else in chat? What's up? Say hello in chat. Welcome to the stream. What do you guys think so far of the game? Me personally, I actually like all the changes they did to my main class, of course. Of course I like all the changes they did. No! Not like this. Not today, please. I didn't get that at all yesterday. Dude, I was so lucky yesterday. I must have been I didn't get that a single time yesterday. I was extremely lucky, I suppose. Oh my god, not like this. Morning queue is really nice. 21 instead of 2,100 players. You know, maybe it's because I got on at 4 a.m. That's probably why. Now that I think about it, it wasn't luck. It was because I literally got on at 4 a.m. That's actually why. I'm not. Now that I think about it, that's what crazy person wakes up at 4 a.m. to play a video game. Oh wait, I'm one of those people. That's why I was able to get in queues so easily, because who in their right mind is gonna do that besides people like us hardcore gamers like you guys that are sitting here watching a video game stream and a content creator. I should have planned a second like 3 a.m. 4 a.m. stream. I should have, dude, I should have prepared. It's gonna take many tries to get in. All right, well, now this is what we like to call what is it? Title screen savage. And then we get in Q's ultimate. Like this is what everybody call. What do people call this? Title screen savage or something? All right, guys, let's pray to the RNG gods here. It's gonna be a while. Third time's the charm. Right? Third time's the charm, guys. Oh, nice. Sick. Alright. We got this. God damn it. Okay. Alright. Now we've passed title screen savage. Now we're in login. Now we're in, yeah, now we're in login queue ultimate. We got this. There's only 2,000 people in queue. Maybe I should, you know, I might cook some eggs while we wait here or something. I don't know. We can do this, guys. We got this. That's the first time I've had that error message. Because, dude, I wasn't playing Final Fantasy XIV back when Shadowbringers released. I didn't play AR. I didn't play Heaven's Ward either when it released. I'm a new player in the last, like, 6 to 8 months, as we all know. So, I didn't get to experience, like, Raban Extreme and the stuff that people are saying where like, instances were, like, massive, you know, people couldn't even get into, like, certain instances in the game and stuff. Now we get to experience login queue in all of its glory. Well, like I said, it wasn't... Dude, let's be completely honest here. For the amount of concurrent users they have on the game and all the hype, you know, it's been pretty... Like, I don't even know how their servers are holding up at this point. It's kind of crazy that, like, how are their servers even holding up with a massive amount of players? Crazy stuff, man. Yeah, prep some food. What are we? We're 2,079 in queue right now. Dude, I just hope that we don't get to, like... We don't get down to, like, 10... And then it's like, oh, server error 2002 again. I checked the Palace of the Dead rankings. There's already the usual suspects that, they already, I think it's already been cleared 200 on Reaper and stuff, so people went full try hard. They probably right when they got on, they started doing Palace of the Dead. But, I still want to complete it on Black Mage. I still need to do that. Although I'll probably, just to learn how to play Reaper, I'll probably do Palace of the Dead with Reaper. If I don't do like a party run. If I don't do it solo, I'll do a party run. Just to like learn it. Just to learn it. The two, yeah, dude. Can you imagine? Because yeah, that's true. They did delay the game. It was actually supposed to launch on what, like November 23rd or something, and then they delayed it 2 weeks, probably to make they wanted to make sure that there were not massive like issues on release. So that was pretty smart of them, I think. It's pretty smart. Yeah, some people play just for the story, other people play for Palace of the Dead or solo content. Yeah, I mean, there's so much content. There's some people that literally stand AFK and Limza Laminza, and that's just what they do. Dude, honestly, you know what I hope? I hope, since I'm here streaming on YouTube, they need to fix what... I think I need to contact somebody from YouTube and just, give them my 2 cents and be like, hey, you need to fix it. You need to fix your shit. When streamers go online, they need to show online. That's something that I said this weeks ago when I was streaming, that it's annoying. It's extremely annoying that it takes half an hour to an hour for your stream to show up online. That's also extremely worrying, because it's you shouldn't have to sit there streaming and worrying hey, is my stream even showing up online? But, I mean, it is what it is. I just have to deal with what I have right now. Maybe that changes in the future. Hey, maybe I get back on Twitch in the future and somehow. But I just deal with what I have right now and make the best I can of it. Agamioto, what's up, dude? How's it going? It's just really annoying. Imagine streaming for content in your job and your shit doesn't even show up. That's not good for anybody, for any content creator. They need to fix that. It shouldn't take 30 minutes to rev up your stream to show that you're online. For example, here, look. This is the live list. I listed my stream here. Look at this. Oh, look at it, chat. That's the live listing. I'm live right now, right, guys? Correct me if I'm wrong. You guys can hear what I'm saying, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. I am live, and doesn't show up. It takes 45 minutes minimum. 30 to 45 minutes minimum for your stream to show up that you're live. That's dog shit. Honestly. I hope that gets fixed at some point, but whatever. You're good? You got the day off? Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. Right now, we're trying to beat Login Ultimate. You just open my stream. Like I was saying yesterday, this is the sign of a healthy game. It's also a sign that they need to get more servers. But hey. In the last months, like FF14 has blown up so much, but not even just off. It's not even hype. It's just that people found, well, the mass exodus of people from Blizzard games because people realized that Blizzard sucks balls, and then on top of that, people like myself that used to play all the old school Final Fantasies probably realize. Like, my experience, guys, let me tell you why I started playing this game. First of all, because I needed a new game to play. And second of all, obviously, I mean, most of you guys know, like, I've done competitive stuff online. I don't really play MMOs that much other than, like, Guild Wars 2 in the past. But I used to play all the old school Final Fantasies, and then I saw that FF14 was, like, there started to be more content made for it. And then I found out, like, wait a minute, the game's actually good. I wasn't really, for some reason, I don't know. I always had that notion that that Final Fantasy as an MMO would suck. But yeah, I was extremely wrong. I always thought, like, okay, like all the Final Fantasy games are like extremely good masterpieces as like single player RPGs. Like the MMO probably sucks, right? But turns out it's actually really good. I mean, you can even play it purely for the MSQ if you want. The raids are good. Fights are pretty well designed. I mean, it's a typical Final Fantasy game. But yeah, I always thought that like Final Fantasy as an MMO was going to be like complete. I thought, because again, I played FF1, 2, 3. Actually, I don't think I played 2, now that I think about it. I played 1, 4. I don't know if I played the actual 3, because Final Fantasy 6 in America is actually like FF3 in Japan, or vice versa. I forget what happened with that. But I played 6 for NES, 7 for PlayStation, 8 was PlayStation, 9 I played and I didn't complete for some reason. 10 I played, and that was really good. 11 I never played. I stopped playing Final Fantasy games at Final Fantasy 11 because 11 is also an MMO. And I thought that Final Fantasy is I'm like, wait, it's online MMO, pay to play or whatever, like it's probably sucky. So I don't know anything about 11. 12 I have 12. I bought it for PlayStation 2, I think, but I never finished it. 13, I don't know. Is there even a Final Fantasy 13? I don't even know. And then 14, I was like, I never played 14 because I'm like, oh, it's another it's probably not good, right? And then like with all these content creators lately, and then all these, you know, there's so much hype around it in the last months from people starting to play it. I was like, wait, I'll try that because it actually looks like it actually looks pretty good. And yeah, it is. It's kind of interesting. Yes, and then everybody, you know, the whole meme, you know, you can get the free trial, you know, Heaven's Ward up to, you know, level 60, like, exactly. I was like, I'll try it because, again, I gotta branch out. I was like, well, again, just for my YouTube, I'm like, let me try a different game, see if I like it. There's 13.1, 13.2, and 13.3. Yeah, I don't know about I don't like when they make. I feel like Final Fantasy, it's almost like a transgression for an FF game to have a sequel. It shouldn't have a sequel. They should just. They started that with Final Fantasy X. They made Final Fantasy X-2. I never played that because I was like, nope. Never played, Never played 10-2. One guy was obsessed with the character Lightning. You mean one dev? So they just kept making... They're like, let's make a sequel to 13, and then another one. Anyways, yeah, I think 14 is probably the best MMO out. World of Warcraft, obviously, has fallen. I never played WoW. It's funny, I never played WoW, guys, because I didn't want to pay. I didn't want to pay subscription for a game, but I mean, I think FF14 is whatever. It's worth it. But also, yeah, I don't know why I never played WoW either. It's funny because when I stopped playing StarCraft 2, I realized, like, wait, there's so many other good games out there. I don't think, I don't know. That's why I've been doing Palace of the Dead. The only thing competitive in this game, you guys know I'm a competitive person, or I've always played, like, sports and, ladders and stuff for RTS. The only thing that kind of, like, scratches my competitive itch in this game is Palace of the Dead, trying to, like, complete that. And then also, like, maybe doing raids and stuff, doing the most challenging raids. Which I haven't completed yet either, the ultimate raids. I mean, but it doesn't really matter because I can play it, like, if I want to do competitive ladder, I can just play League, or I can try and get up to Diamond in League or something. Or I'll find, like, I don't know, there's probably another game that I could do for that. You get the car. Yeah, oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Dude, FF15 was the one with the Noctis guy. I never played that. Alright, I'll be right back while we wait. I'll be right back. Be right back. BRB, guys. Alright, I'm back. Zanky, have you gotten to, did you get to the first dungeon in this game? That's dude, I haven't found a static to do raids in this game with yet. I just joined party finder groups and joined random groups. Just join random stuff. The dev was like the one director who cast his wife as main cast for all the Resident Evil movies. Wait, what? Wait a minute. The game is pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I don't... Shadowbringers was genius. Like, I don't know, that game... And people are gonna compare it to Shadowbringers, of course, because it's the expansion. We'll see when we get to the end of the game. Let me see here. Like I said, today I'll just stream honestly I'll just stream however long I feel like. We'll see. I'll just stream whatever length I feel like. And then Monday guys, I will stream. I'll probably just I feel like 2 p.m. is a good time. Honestly, I might experiment again with doing like 2 streams a day. I might just get on like extremely early, 8 or 9 a.m. or something, and then stream like late in the day. I don't know what I want to do yet. I know that again I took like a week break or something. I know that I want to get into a routine for streaming for you guys. And I mentioned that, dude, just making content for YouTube, it sucks because I'm not a genius editor yet. So it's like, I feel it's like, I want to make more YouTube videos, and I started making I started making 1 or 2. I deleted one, the other I'm probably going to release either tomorrow or Monday. And it's like, I don't know. It's almost like writer's block, but like video, you know what I mean? Like where you get that thing where you're like, oh man, I can't write, like. But I'm starting to realize I should put out the videos anyways, and if people like them, then they'll like them. And then if they don't, then, they won't. But I feel like it's whatever. I'll get better at editing as I do it more. I'll get a little bit better here and there at video editing. Oh yeah, it shows up. Dude, it takes it just takes a bit for your stream to like rev up and show up there. Okay, I'm glad it's showing up, because again, that's the main problem with YouTube streaming. Again, they gotta make it so they have to. That's the baseline for streaming. They gotta make it so. I'm not even just saying for me. It has to be for everybody that streams. They need to make it. If you click live, your stream is live. Like, that is so important for live streaming. I don't know. You guys know. If you've been watching streams for years, me or anybody else, that's just it's so insanely important to grow as a streamer, that if you click a button that says, okay, I'm live, and you got your setup going, it can't be like 5 hours later your stream shows up live because like no one knows you're even there. You know what I mean? Like, so I hope that they fix that at some point or adjust it. Because, I mean, think about it. If somebody is new to my stream, any of you guys that are here that are new, out of the 8 of you that are here, or if somebody finds somebody new, you guys might find my stream because you happen to be browsing that game, or like that game section, which again, that's another thing, YouTube gaming. How do you even find, it's so tough to find a lot of the, you have to go through like 2 or 3 browser pages to find games that are live. That's the other thing that, like here, this is YouTube Gaming's page. Let me Again, this isn't... I'm not shitting on YouTube because this can easily be fixed in, like... This can easily be made better. But if you go to the gaming page, like that page there for live streamers needs to be more accessible or to everyone so that somebody finds that page and then they, you know, type in, you know, Control F, search, whatever. Like, okay, I'm looking for Final Fantasy Endwalker, and then they see, oh, there's 671 watching world. They click it, and then they see, oh, okay, these are the people that are streaming it. Let me click on this Avilo guy's stream. Let me click on this guy's stream here. That's how people find streams. Obviously, YouTube has the YouTube algorithm, and then you know you might be recommended it, but usually you're only recommended stuff if you are watching videos of that nature anyway. Like, that's why if you watch like a video on like how to build a house, suddenly you'll start getting recommended videos that are along the same lines. You know what I mean? But obviously, if somebody is searching for Avilo FF14 or Avilo StarCraft 2 content or whatever, then, or like, I mean, again, for the live streaming part, it just needs to be more like, okay, like, I'm gonna look for a YouTube live stream, like, I'm gonna click YouTube Gaming Live or something, and then it just shows up the streams that are live. I mean, that's, yeah, I don't know. That's what everybody always says is, like, the discoverability issue or whatever on YouTube. That's why I've told you guys, like, the last week or two, again, when I was streaming a week or two ago, and then, like, the last 2 days, it's like, oh my god, that's the #1 most important thing that if I click that I'm live, my stream should show up. And it's like, my stream should show up that I'm streaming. Obviously, it's not as important for a YouTube video. Like, that aspect is not as important if I make a YouTube video, because people find videos a little bit differently, where it's like, okay, I'm gonna search for how to build a house out of clay, or how to build a PC. You know, that's entirely different from searching for someone that is live right now at this instant. Alright, let me check. What number am I in queue? Ah! We got 1,000 more people. Dude. We got 1,000 more people. Please no 2002 error. Alright. I'm gonna go no cam here for a moment, just for good luck. Just for a moment. Boom. Let me see here. That link I put in chat, that's the link of current live streams, but it's like, unless you know that link, it's gonna be tough to find. You have to go to your YouTube page, then you have to go to gaming, then you have to click on top live games, otherwise it'll show videos with live streams. I also heard at some point they're doing gifted subscriptions or something. Gifted memberships for YouTube. I don't know when they're implementing these things, but that'll be pretty good. That will entice people to support streamers through memberships, I suppose. I don't know how much that'll help, but I mean, hey, anything will help a bit. Yeah, social media is okay. I don't use Twitter, obviously. I don't really do TikTok. I have an Instagram, but I don't use it, and it's more of like, Yeah, I don't really. Actually, I could probably make it. I honestly, personally, I don't really like social media. Even when I did have my Twitter, I honestly didn't really like it because I don't know, it's social media. I never was a social media nut person because I just feel like it tricks you into thinking that it's social media just tricks you into it tricks people, man, because people put too much of themselves, too much of their own personal value into like a number of their followers or whatever, or like or if somebody likes something, you know. I don't know. I never really liked social media that much. I mean, obviously, me personally, I don't like it either because of stupid stuff related to, I mean, all the stupid cancel culture nonsense, all the crazy shit. Like, it just encourages degeneracy. Again, from my personal perspective, especially I'm not even gonna go into the crazy stuff, but even before all that, I never was like a huge like. I honestly just used it to try and tweet funny stuff most of the time before. Or just literally tweet that, like, I'm going live. And that was pretty much all I used it for. Some people, like, their whole life is literally on social media. They attach a lot of value to it, as if it means anything. Nope. Social media is not your soul, guys. Just letting you know. Just letting you know, man. That shit is not you. You don't have to share every single thing you do with the world. No one gives a fuck. No one cares. No one cares. It can be okay too, but I don't know. Some people literally share their like entire real life on that stuff, and then it's like they feel like they're attaching themselves to it. Shouldn't do that. Not healthy. There's no search option. Yes, dude, that's another thing, dude. That's actually true. I realized that earlier. So if you go to the gaming page, there's no search. There's actually no search there. I don't know why there's no search. I'm gonna email YouTube and kindly suggest and ask and be like, hey, if you go to your gaming page, there's no actual search button specifically for that like category. That's true. I mean, there's the YouTube search bar for videos, right? But that doesn't bring. Yeah, you're right. There's no search function. Like what? Wait a minute. Yeah, that's true. Wait, yeah, that's actually a good point. There's no actual way to search when you go to the gaming/games page. I mean, other than letting everything load on your browser window and then control Fing a game, but there's no actual built-in like search algorithm, search function. I mean, for that stuff, for that category. True. Time to send YouTube some emails. Son of a... Are you joking? Oh my god, dude. One sec. Let me reload the game. Okay. I'm... What? Dude, I know that I got... The reason I was able to log on is because I got on so early. I'm gonna have to wake up at 4 a.m. to play this game every day now. No. Not like this. It better, dude. I'll be at the same place in queue, right? Alright, hopefully it saved my spot. Nice! It saved my spot. Right? I don't know what it... I wasn't paying attention a moment ago. I think it saved my spot, right? I'm in the same place. So, we should be good. I think we're good. I didn't see what spot in queue I was in. Wait, guys, wait 1 second here. While I do this, wait a minute, let me do this real quick. That's a genius idea. 1 sec. So while wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. All right. Alright, so while we're in queue for Final Fantasy, I'm also gonna get in queue for League of Legends as well, just like you said, Zenki. I should have thought of... Dude. Alright, and while I'm in queue for League of Legends, I'm also gonna start a StarCraft game. And I'm gonna get in queue for that real quick. 1 second. I'm good! Dude! And while we're doing this, I'm also gonna order some food, and I'll get in queue for that too. How many, dude? How many queues can I get into? What if I just took my stream to McDonald's right now and got in line there as well? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I could. What if, dude, okay, I could get in queue for this. What else could I get in queue for at the same time? I don't think there's a queue for chess. Wait, I might actually be able to finish a league game. Okay, no. Never mind. No. Not gonna tempt myself. So many queues. Alright, let me open... Dude, I could open up YouTube support. I could open up Google support and get in a queue for that. I could call Comcast. And get in queue for customer support. What else? If you think, dude, if you think about it, you could be an expert. You could become so godly at getting in queues that this is just a cakewalk. I mean, I already have patience from playing 3-hour StarCraft games, so this is nothing, dude. We're just sitting here, peacefully speaking, just chilling out, doing nothing. This is nothing. I've played hour-long games before. This is easy, man. This is easy. I wonder, I play some chess off stream, actually, because sometimes I have the chess.com app on my phone. So if I'm bored but want to play a game, then sometimes I actually do play chess sometimes, but the thing is I don't play it seriously or actively because I get too I get too tilted. If you make a blunder, even in chess, you can actually get tilted. I play chess the same way that I play StarCraft, though. I don't have openings memorized. It's funny that people... that's probably why so many people wanted me to keep playing StarCraft, because my play has always been really unique. I never memorized build orders. I just played the game completely, like, creatively with just solid fundamentals. I was never a person to like memorize, do this at this time, because I don't like being told what to do. So I'm not even gonna have a build order tell me what to do. I'm just gonna do stuff that I think is right, you know what I mean? That's some people just, oh man, they're too, they think that they have to do it this way or that way, which is untrue. You don't have to only do it one way. Sometimes the best way is the wrong way, too. That's the other thing. Or there's actually a better way than the best way, but everybody is stuck doing it the other way, so then they're too afraid to be wrong, so they don't even try doing it whatever other way they can. Dude, no one, you can't tempt me to play that game. It's impossible. I will never be tempted to play that game unless I get paid to play it. Two videos be on the way, though. Black Mage Guide, which I have to change a little bit since Endwalker's out. And then a guide on... Honestly, I'm tempted to make them one video, like, just a Black Mage Guide in general. The thing is, because of they changed a lot of traits and stuff. They actually balance patched all of the classes and they added or deleted things for quality of life changes. So I have to actually like go back and delete some things that I had recorded, or not delete, but honestly just the video and the changes is probably a good video to make. So people know, like, oh, this is different. Oh, you can't use freeze anymore when you're in Astral Fire. You actually... Oh, Blizzard 2 actually is good now. Kind of. Actually, Blizzard 2 still kind of sucks. But it's not... But it's not as bad. Like, for example, Fire 2, they changed Fire 2 to give you... It gives you 3 Astral Fire stacks when you use it. So, now, if you want to switch between 3 Umbral Ice, if you want to switch between Ice to Fire, and you're in, like, a dungeon, you can actually use Fire 2 to swap back to Fire. You don't have to... So now you have an AoE damage spell that you can... Fire 2 will let you swap and you keep all of... It gives you 3 Astral Fire stacks. Whereas before, it did not. You would lose... Actually, Fire 2 sucked before. Fire 2 is useless. You couldn't swap. The only thing that you would swap with was Flare or Fire 3. But now you can also do that with Fire 2. And then they also... They added it... They added that if you use Fire 2 when you're in Fire, it gives you Enhanced Flare, which now your Flare will do more damage or be equal to what it was before. I mean, I get good at whatever I do, so I'll explain all this in a guide. But I mean, I might as well tell you guys while we're waiting in queue. Blizzard 2 gives you 3 ice stacks, and you can also swap as well. So if you're in fire and you want to swap back, now you can use Blizzard 2 instead of, well, you can use Blizzard 2 instead of freeze, because freeze I don't know why freeze is useless now. Freeze just doesn't, you use freeze for AoE, but you're never gonna like stay in ice to use it. You might as well just use a Blizzard 4 and then swap back. I don't know why they made freeze useless. It still gives you 3, you still get the 3 Umbral Heart things. Again, these things I'll just explain in a video at some point. I need to make a Black Mage guide that is easily understandable. Black Mage isn't even that difficult of a class. If you think of it like, okay, 3 fire stacks, 3 ice stacks. And they made it even easier because now you don't even have to, you don't even have to press Enochian. It's just a built-in trait now. Single and mob rotation guide? True. True. Actually good idea. True. That's actually a good idea. Yeah, I'm getting some ideas for, I mean, also, by the way, Zenki and everyone else in chat or anyone else, if you guys have an idea for a video you want to see me make, just feel free. You guys can always, like, throw out ideas. Yeah, we're almost at 500. Honestly, if you play Black Mage in this game as your main class, then you're pretty happy with the changes. Now we got we have an extra stack of triple cast. And we get an extra sharp cast stack. Like, dude, Yoshi P was just like, he's like, you know what? Next patch, Black Mage, we're good again. He's like, yeah, we're gonna make Black Mage the best class in the game. Let's do it. Let's do it, fellas. That thing that was useless is now useful. This thing that will make it better, it's better now. And if you play, for people that play the meme class, the class that was being memed on in the trailer, Scholar, they got an ability that lets them walk a little bit faster or something, as far as I saw. Those poor Scholar mains. Every class in the trailer had some like huge explosion, or they're like spinning in a 360-degree circle with their axe or something, or they're like jumping up doing like a backflip. Ninja got like what's it called? Chidori. Ninja got Chidori from Naruto. Like every class, Paladin has like 5 swords that appear out of the sky or something. Every class got some insane stuff. Summoner can like actually summon things, and then Scholar, Scholar can like walk 2 miles per hour faster or something. That's why if you see any videos about the trailer when they released it, all the classes are doing something insane, and then you see Scholar is like walking out of an AoE slightly, like, they're like speed walking out of an AoE. Alright guys, we're almost in. We are almost in. Do you know, man, Zenk, dude, do you guys know how easy it would be to get rank 1 Age of Empires in the world? It's so easy. It would be too easy, it's not even worth it. Especially with a new game. Like, when a new game, no one knows how to play it, no one knows the best way to play it. Oh no. One sec. Don't worry, I think it keeps your place in queue. One moment. I'm pretty sure it actually keeps your place in queue. Watch this. It'll be at like 200. Watch. Here we go, guys. Watch this. Watch. I'm absolutely certain it keeps your place in queue. Watch this. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Alright, here we go again. Don't worry, don't worry. I'm sure it kept my place, right? It kept my place in queue. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. Don't worry, don't worry, don't worry, don't worry. It must have kept my place. Watch. See? Boom, easy. I told you. I told you. I told you, man. Okay, actually, seriously, if I do order food, if I get something, then I will stream longer, perhaps. Just depends. I mean, I don't usually order food that often. I can make things, bro. I've leveled up culinarian in real life. Alright, 52. We got this. We got this. We got this. Let's go. Yeah, I can't make coffee biscuits though. No coffee biscuits, feels bad. Alright, let's see here. Do we get in now? I think we get in. We're good. Alright, we are in. Let's go. Where am I right now? Oh, yeah, this is... I'll do Reaper off stream or something. This is the guy you talk to for Reaper. Alright, let's go back. Let's just keep going to the MSQ. I did the first dungeon yesterday. Right now we're at Tower of Zot. Before I do that, as you mentioned before, let's get a bunch of these things. Members, actions. What is it? Oh yeah, this. Yeah. Hey, Zanky, if you're on, load up on these. Just load up on a ton of these. Let's see here. What is that reduced rates to? Yeah, we're gonna need more of those. Alright, there we go. We're stacked. Reduced rates OP. By the way, oh wait. TP'd the wrong place. MSQ wasn't showing up. It can't cost that much to TP, right? Oh, it's not that much. It's 357, whatever. I'm pretty sure I set permissions so you and anybody else that's in the FC, you can get action yourself. Like you don't need me to. If I'm not online, you can you should be able to do that. Let me know if you can't though, because I set it so you should be able to. Alright, let's keep going. Where were we yesterday? So we just did the Tower of Zot, which is the first dungeon, basically. Let's see something. Trials for... Okay, and then... Oh, I guess it's not unlocked. Trials... Alright. So there are trials. Whether it's going to be primals or whatever, we'll find out. It's actually, dude, that first dungeon felt like a trial in itself. Probably because the player base, at this point, has, you know, this is the last expansion. Obviously, the player base is going to be really educated on, you know, how to play the game. Everybody's... If you've hit level 80 and finished Shadowbringers at this point, you're going to know most of the mechanics. Unless you skipped or something, or... You're going to know most things. Had enough rest, have you? You were one for being idle. Or never one for being idle, right. Varshan bade us come to Mega Dutat, or earliest convenience. Those who will join us when they have finished tending to the prisoners. Wait, on second thought, you understand you should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the great work. We left Raha in the alchemist's care. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Alright, the Jewel of Thabner. Alrighty, next place here. There's an Aether Current up here somewhere. This quest is level... What level is this? We're at level 81. I think, dude, Endwalker, this is going to be as long as Shadowbringers was, which maybe even longer. I feel like. Because you can tell how far you are into the game kind of by the level of the quest. So this quest right now is level 81. Your first trial, people wiped left and right. You barely got it done before the time ran out. Oh shit! Oh wait, you mean in Endwalker? Oh, you've already done your first trial in this game. That's because everyone is blocked. Dude, trust. Dude. I'm gonna go God mode. I'm going to go God mode of these. That's right! Everyone is blind now! Because it's new content! I just remembered that. I thrive in blind content. Because I'm a black mage and half the gear covers your eyes. Dude, my 250 APM skills are really good at blind content. Also, all of the content I've done so far, I've done basically blind. Like, A Realm Reborn up to now, I've done it all blind. Like, the only guides that I've looked at were for Ultimate Weapon Ultimate. That's it. Oh, and, well, okay, that's not true. I did Savage Rage with a bunch of people. I got lucky and had a good group of people, and I did do some savage raids, and they were spamming guides for all of us to look at. But 99% of the content I've done completely without knowing what the hell the boss is gonna do, you know. So yeah, she requires directions in the city, sentry station. A lot of people don't like doing that because they want to know. They don't like dying or failing 50 times in a row. But I don't care if I fail 50 times in a row because the 51st time I will succeed. Peter, what's up? You're in zone 3. Go a bit further so you can watch it stream without worrying about spoilers. True. Forgot. Though I've been to Radhat's End before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we'd best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way. Don't expect me to act like your tour guide like certain others. Yeah, I don't use the action, whatever nonsense. I just do it with my own skill. I literally do it all with my own skill. Master Avilo, I presume. I understand you're here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions... Okay, I don't care. Ascend the steps to this fountain, then continue left. More steps? Okay. Large door on the right. Great. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Exactly. Yeah, I don't use that. Dude, okay, I don't have the little combat tracker thing that some people use, so I don't even know how much damage I'm doing. All I know is that I'm doing good damage, obviously. Because, you know, I must be. I don't have something numerical telling me that I'm doing this or this. I don't have something telling me that, like, I'm doing a specific amount of damage. I just know that, okay, I'm doing the rotation for my class at least above decently, if not really good sometimes, so I'm probably doing good damage. I mean, the #1 rule of playing DPS class in League of Legends or this game is if you're not alive, you're doing 0 DPS, so if you're doing most of the mechanics, then you're doing DPS, which is better than 0. Some people don't dodge the mechanics, or they greed for, like, you know, they try and get in too many, they're like, let me finish this cast of Fire 4, and I'm dead. It's better to do, like, some damage for your party than be dead and be doing 0 damage. If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid that all flights have been suspended until further notice. State of alert is in effect, perhaps for the best. We're not here for an airship, we have business in Megaduta. Ascend these steps, continue straight ahead across the bridge, you cannot miss it. Oh, okay, yeah, that's true. My eyes never actually go to the enmity because I don't play tank. I don't play. That's true though, that you'll probably be high. If I forgot that you get aggro after the tank if you're doing a lot of healing or if you're doing a lot of damage, and sometimes. Because I remember I was doing one of the Alexander raids, and our healer died a couple times because they apparently casting regen or like a burst heal was giving them aggro even above the black mage casting Fire 4. So yeah, basically after the tanks, if you're doing a lot of damage or burst healing, then you go up on the aggro list. Greetings, welcome to Megaduta. May I inquire after your business? Where members and science have done. We've come at the invitation of His Excellency. Of course, we've been expecting you. I'll show you into the audience chamber. Please follow me. Yeah, number one rule of DPS is be alive. Do the mechanics. I hope we get a cool outfit in the expansion. I'm still wearing the Shadowbringers, like,
Are we the last
Scion's gear.
I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
You can build eye level 530 at Yomor. Really? Okay.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh, okay.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
That's literally his skin. Pretty much.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply.
Bye,
And
yeah,
yet,
yeah.
You chose to live among men.
Oh, hey, this is the dragon from the trailer. I just realized that.
First bloomed. My choice had already been made.
This is the dragon that Justinian is on in the trailer, because he says Vitra or whatever, and that's this dragon's name.
In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Tiny bit bigger, yeah.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question.
The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star.
By the way, I still don't know what the Telophoroi actually are. Is this like, are they the Asians that are the ones that are doing this? Which are different from the other Asians that were like Emmet Salk and Elidibus? Or the Telophoroi are just like the... I don't know what exactly Telophoroi is in reference to be honest. Or it's just like in reference to the Garleans that are sundered or something. Like, I'm not even sure.
As the longest lived
to be
among
honest.
us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Not even sure, man.
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom we must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
Alright, tell us the story, dragon guy.
'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since.
Wow. Even he doesn't know.
Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna big brain the entire quest.
Well, I'm sure we
Don't
all have a
worry.
great many questions. I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
I think Telophoroi might be the ones that are unsundered, that aren't tempered or something. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not exactly sure.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
We'll see.
Prithee, a moment.
Aha, the dragon wants to speak with me. It's gonna say.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
Yep. Midgore, Summer Night. Only wish he could be here with us now. Yeah, wait, where is he actually? I don't even remember where he went. I remember most things, I don't remember where he went.
His clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price.
Oh, okay, the Omega quest line. Okay. When he saved us, basically.
Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust, but alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without cease.
True.
More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Oh man. That's feels bad, man. One of the only good characters in the game.
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Smart dragon.
Ah, apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
I hope, dude, I hope we get some dialogue choices that actually affect something. Anything. That'd be cool. I don't know if that's gonna happen though. So what were you and Richard talking about? Nothing. Very well if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Alphino has a mind to join the others at the High Crucible. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions of the High Crucible. At first, let us return to the mulberry orchard. Alright. Okay, I tuned to that one. I think, dude, I'm pretty sure I have all of the Charlene stuff figured out. That's, you know, I got that part figured out already. I'm sure most people probably do. It'll be cool to see if I was right or just massively wrong, you know, with my predictions about the story. I'm just gonna grab all these real quick, all these the Lathrites. We'll see, man. You know, I mean, you've been watching me, everybody's been watching me play through the MSQ, like, you guys know. I'm pretty accurate with my stuff, my predictions. There's a lot of stairs in this place. Alright, let's grab this one as well. Also, I was watching something off stream, and the end, like, when people were saying Elizabeth was a child or something, and I'm like, wait, what? I don't think so, but I've seen people say that, like, Elizabeth, when he, like, shows at the end, after you fight him, he's like, people are saying oh wait, he's a kid? Like, I don't know, he didn't look like a kid to me. He just looked smaller, but if that's true, I completely didn't pick up on it. If it turns out that he was like an Asian kid or something. Because he was actually smaller than all the other like Asian Amarat people. But it didn't register in my brain that, like, oh, he might have been like a kid of those people, of that society or whatever. Either that or the people saying that are just wrong. This guy is crafting already? Like, wait, what level are you, bro? Level 81. This guy's already here crafting. Here's the Aetheryte Plaza. So far, so good, and there isn't much further to go. From here, we need to cross to the other side of the hole. Okay, let's grab these. I thought this dude was like, I'm like, wait a minute, is this guy level 90 already? Maybe he's level 90 and he's already crafting high level gear. By the way, this is what an alive game looks like. People actually play the game. Pretty sick. We're last, of course. We found the place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
It's crazy.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires.
That means
just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
People can finally fight the primals instead of only the Warrior of Light doing it.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
Ariander just wants to get out of fetch quests. He's like,
I can head eastward.
They're like, let me
Orzea
go.
and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then.
These guys are geniuses, man.
Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
They're farming
Yet who
Purple
has
Crypt.
truly saved whom?
What is Purple Crypt?
Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true?
The India theme is strong with this expansion, yeah.
Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
What happens? I wonder what I know that these things like prevent the primal influence from, like, you know, it prevents them from being tempered. What happens if they just drop the little talisman, then they get tempered? Because it only prevents them from being tempered. I wonder what happens, because if they drop it and they get tempered, then they're kind of messed up, right?
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
Koki92, what's up, dude? Welcome, FF14 nerds, welcome.
What do you have there?
Got a flower.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion.
True.
As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
Yeah, that's called being in the zone,
That
fellas.
is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
I wonder how many are in those boxes. Probably
And
hundreds.
we will be in
man.
touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Oh, we're going back to Charlene. Alright, one sec, guys. I'll be right back. Be right back. Give me like 1 minute here. Be right back. Alright, sorry about that, guys. Let's keep going here. Food is not here. No, no, no. Unfortunately, no. Probably gonna have to end my stream later, in like maybe like 2 hours or something. We'll see. Anyways, alright, I'm back. Sorry. I am back. Alright, where do we have to go now? Oh yeah, we're going back to... What the? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait 1 second here. What is the... I mean, I guess that is far away. Look at the teleport cost here. Oh my god, wait, what? The cost of teleporting... 1,138 gil. Are you... Dude. That is crazy. That is actual craziness. Yeah, that's with reduced rates. We're being scammed. that is with reduced rates. Why did they have to make these two islands so far apart? Alright, where's my where's Kryl? Where are you, Kryl? She's right here. I can't see her, she's too tiny. Where are you? Where's Kryl? I can't find her. Oh, there she is. Found her. Oh my. For now, we gotta wait for others to return from their respective meetings of the Alliance leaders. Get some rest in the meantime. There's so many players here I couldn't see Kryl.
Take heart and protect them well.
Knock, knock. My food's finally here. What?
Good.
I
You're
told
here.
you. Dude, I'm psychic.
Eaten yet? Have you?
I'm What?
We've got quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
What? How am I, dude? How am I that good? Like... how am I... Dude, how am I that good? I don't even know sometimes myself, guys. I just, you know, I'm a highly intuitive individual. I don't even know myself sometimes. Also, this guy... these hamburgers are gigantic. Dude, I don't know how I do that. I don't know how I do that. I'm telling you, I just have high intuition, man.
We invited Estinian as well.
And also now I'm getting hungry in real life. Like,
But
oh my
he
god,
refused
dude.
with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Dude, this is just making me hungrier.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare?
Dude, these hamburgers are
Next
as
time,
big as their
I'll
heads.
drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
That is gigantic.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
True. Casual head nod to that one.
'Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it?
Yep.
Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon, and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us.
Yep,
Rare
and
and
gigantic
hard to
hamburgers.
But it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
Hey, they have pizza too.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Workhorse, what's up, dude?
To put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
How's it going, man? This is the second day of Endwalker today. Second day of Endwalker MSQ.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
He learned levitation just to get books off the shelves. Hashtag exposed. The moon. This expansion's supposed to be about the moon. We'll find out. Are we pushing it on until dawn? Shall we call it a night? You do know these are my quarters. What do we say? Let's say, shall we call it a night? Gonna wait to play some cards? Oh, nice.
Dickon said this brew helps relax the mind before bed. And gave us some leaves for free.
Dude, it's so funny that, like, I say, like, oh yeah, I'm waiting for food. And then, actually, food. It's making me hungry, though. Meanwhile, please don't look up there and say, my friend, wah wah wah. Don't do it. Don't do it, bro. Every time.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome, honestly. Talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
Yeah, this guy's obsessed, man.
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow, until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
All this, he just wants to fight us again. That's it.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed. All the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me. So I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Okay, well, we still don't know anything about this dude, really. Besides, he used to be immortal. And then became an assassin or whatnot, I think. Feeling refreshed, I hope? I was about to make my way to the studio as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Scholar Monteshane and thank him for coming to rescue in the roster. It turns out he'd come to see us following the hearing, only to find out that we'd been departed for Thavner. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Just for waiting on his shoulder and others. I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? The twins will be coming too, assuming Avilo can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while going to the phenomenon. Considering the recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the stadium for a while. That might be for the best. If the others return, tell them it will not be long. Heading out for a stroll. The Scholar himself was here in that case. What are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the stadium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Avilo, of all people, worrying about his reputation and our alma mater, no less, will wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Alright, back to the stadium. Here it is, Phenomenon. Well, I expect you made a note of it before. One can hardly miss it. It's the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and hosts of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the stadium, it was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomenon, hence the name. Though with Aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete and the stadium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlaine's foremost educational institute. He always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stamping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the stadium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and aetherology. Undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the stadium at the same age? Then, and from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Avilo has actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I'm certainly not the studious and most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Avilo Leviar began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Avilo. With a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholar Monteshane. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices. Unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Alright. Excitable student. That was Avilo Leviar, was it? The Avilo Leviar? Or the Avilo Leviar? He's with his sister, and Master Baldessian's granddaughter, this can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. What? How's this little student know? Oh, sorry, you said you're looking for the scholar. Knowing him, he could be anywhere. But Miss Alia Poe should have a better idea. What? Alia Poe? Wait a minute. That's probably the mom of there's like a cat lady that helps the orphans in Idleshire. I know the lore, guys. I know the lore. Key Alia Poe. So this is her mom. Apparently. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me you're training Gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, silly me. An orientation is in order. Ahem. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with the question. What's the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books. What's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here at Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Pisa, this. Tongue of Gigantoad, that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish. This being a school of magic and all. It's like Hogwarts, man. Our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. Only thing I'm interested in is gleaning is information on the scholar's whereabouts. I beg your pudding, you're not a gleaner, then this was an elaborate ruse? No, wait, come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. A laboratory of sorts. Home to many rare and expensive, curious, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you don't lose your way, just follow blood-curdling screams. Ha! In the time it's taken me to tell you all this, the scholar has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Alright. Let's see here. Next place. So this is basically a school. Let me put stuff on my retainers real quick. Wow, I don't even have room on my retainers for all this. Question is, should I even open these things? I don't even know. What is this? Item level 1. What is my item level now? Oh. So that's kind of better. Nah. I think I'm just gonna wait to get new gear. Level-headed student. The scholar was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was. Planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. Classroom. We're back in school, fellas.
Ah, I remember you.
Oh, this is the guy that was friends with the grandfather of the Leviars.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
He'll probably tell us what's actually going on.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
Patience of a saint, I've been told that before.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
True, these guys are all kids, man. In comparison.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
He's gonna tell us that it's an arc, because it is.
I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy.
Just tell us, bro. You know you want to.
Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
Oh.
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
Ah, that's why that one guy looked like he was being Darth Vader chokeholded.
How is that even possible?
Wow.
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
These desks are huge, what?
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Oh my god. I hope I don't fall asleep.
The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Probably the first option there, but yeah.
The answer is corporeal ether. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
They get wiped out. Erased. Written over.
it would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity.
Yeah, that's when that red moon
The
fell.
people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon
Bahamut,
and
rather.
raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
Oh, really?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
So, So yeah, they like self-erased their memories.
I would remind
temporarily.
you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Time to read a lot of books, guys.
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
What? What is that? Why is he just laughing while he leaves the room? Huh. Look at all these people. Everybody's ready for class. Oh, that's giving much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the form's true motives and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in the days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Ki Alipo, as the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. Dude, look at this dude. What was I gonna say? So what if we just find a way? What happens if, if one of those... Does that mean that guy's memory, he doesn't remember what they told him the secret stuff is? Or he's just not allowed to say it because he has that enchantment on him? Not even sure. Wait. The name of this is called the Faculty. I could actually do that quest. I got crafters leveled. I don't know if I want it. Let's hold off on that. Oh dude, I forgot my weapon. I always have to manually glamour it because for some reason you can't put your relic weapon in your what's it called? Your glamour plates. All right, well, we've learned a bit there, I suppose. Look at this guy. He's already fishing. This guy, he's already fishing. Bro, the expansion's been out 1 day. He wants to catch all the fish already. I think there's some players that are like they're hardcore crafters. Like, I mean, crafting is kind of fun and relaxing, but I'm not gonna do it like the first day, you know what I mean? Not the very, very first day that I'm playing the game. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studio proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow scions. As expected, news of the warring skills was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Laminsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain. That does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan. Let us see what awaits us at Bilderbrand. Dude, the way the story's going right now, I feel like once we get to a certain point in the story of Endwalker, everything is like all hell is gonna break loose. I feel like because we've only done like there's only one dungeon so far. I feel like the way it's like nothing no dungeons, no trials, and then it's gonna be like dungeon trial, like all hell's gonna break loose, and you're gonna be doing like I feel like that's the way this expansion is going right now in terms of like when we get to towards the middle and end of it. I think there might be like a massive amount of stuff you're like doing like in quick succession. I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. Ritra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers, as I shall await word from Master Matoy and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news for our own to share. The tide is about to turn, and I can feel it. To Limsa Laminza. $723 gil, not that bad, not that bad. Entered the command room in Limsa Laminza. You know what, guys, I also hope, the Black Mage, I hope the male Black Mages in this game, I hope we get one armor set, at least one that is badass, that is not a robe. Not a robe. One thing, please, that is not a robe. Or like a long, you know, or some baggy, that, I hope we get one thing that is cool and not a robe. I don't know if it's gonna happen. Probably not, but maybe. We'll see. I hope we get one piece of gear that is not a gigantic robe. Because all the Black Mage gear looks great on all the feminine character models. All the females, but male Black Mage gear, it's just all robes. I hope we get something, man. Just one. That's also why I'm using this, the Scion Traveler's gear, because this and the Nemos coat are the only thing that look kind of badass. I feel like on male characters, on male Black Mages. Everything else is a robe. We're locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers. Only a matter of time before we're overwhelmed. Victory will be claimed through decisive action, and we have to take the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It's reassuring to learn that we're all in accord. Might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Chilean, the Allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts, no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of all the beast tribes have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. Your triumph in Radatan has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. It is you, the Scions of Samdan, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Teluphari at bay, we'll dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilsabard contingent. I need to change to a female. Dude, I can't do that, man. I gotta be the most badass Black Mage possible. To think such progress has been made in such a short span. Its objectives are twofold. Also, dude, I feel if I have the first is to provide to the people of Garblood. I mean, my character's gonna look badass either way, but you don't even want to see what Avilo's female Black Mage would look like. Trust me. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Teluphari's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it's the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I only ask that in choosing remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality. For without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on all that we can agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Duranger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway. Though the same can be said of the Telepharoi. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Stroll's analysis of the Tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the Spires siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of aether remains to be unaccounted for. We cannot be sure it is not being harnessed. Well, we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the largest spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good, but what would have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Isilbard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. For honor and glory, for the people of Garlemald, for revenge against... Okay, this... we don't even know who they are. I mean, who cares? And so it's one of these two. Say for the people of Garlemald. Let's free these people, man. Couldn't put it better myself. Ishtola, Thancred, and Irianger have already pledged their support and are on the way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you've delivered the warding skills to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Isilbard. Robon and Lord Americ are overseeing preparations. I suggest you make yourself known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telepharoi so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go. Safe in the knowledge of Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Alright. Time to fight, peoples. It's time to fight. Time to go to war here. Alright. Speak with Robon at the Alamigan quarter. I still have the bottle of Fantasia from the A Realm Reborn main story scenario quest. I still got it. Ah, the Wanderer's return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding skills of yours and what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Americ be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we've seen you all off, it's back to your respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there's a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Isilbard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid onto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, although I do my best. Truth be told, I'd rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I have battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Imerich's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing that yours is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Isambard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Hey, it's Gaius Van Belstar. Word of your exploits travels quickly from what I gather. The protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution to this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I've shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us. Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do, that Telephoroi have laid waste my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varys and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Isambard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I'm branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. That's true. We will deliver your people from harm in your stead. I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea set foot on Garlean soil. I mean, both of those are true. But yeah, they probably. Fair point, but so long as you refrain from announcing your arrival to all and sundry, the average person should have no inkling as to your identity. Although your titles and deeds are common knowledge, only a select few would recognize you on sight alone. Perhaps one day they will learn that the Warrior of Light is not a demon to be feared, but a man deserving of their trust. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two, and if I don't see you again before you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you. Alright. For some reason you can't see it in your inventory. I do not know why, bro. Don't know why. The other members of the Isambard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. Alright. Very true stuff said here. Alright, gotta enter the royal palace, and there we go, let's click on that. The remaining members of Simon's, your friends and most of the Isambard contingent await within.
By the 12.
God damn. Everyone's here. Look at this guy. Practicing his Avi Kung Fu.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
You can, dude, you can search for, you can search for stuff in your inventory if you click, actually link or search or something, it'll show you where it is in your on your character or whatever. I think you have to right click it and click like sort or search or something, or find. There's something there.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a
there
diverse and
somewhere.
talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald.
Look at this guy.
Much rides on the efforts of the Ilsabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Hey, the little thaumaturges are there. Nice. Kokobuki. Dude. That's pretty cool. Even the little thaumaturges are there. I like when they get to do stuff in the story. Even though I'm a Lalafell hater, those Lalafells are pretty cool, I admit.
If I must.
How does this guy...
I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation.
Your hair is covering your eyes,
here on behalf of my
bro.
esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer.
This just confirms Gridania's the worst nation state. They can't, like, look at this guy's haircut. He can't even see.
We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
He can't see! He can't see! Exactly! How does he see? He can't... Like, usually... Dude, there's so many items in this game that you, like, put over your eyes. Like, there's actually, like... There's a lot of black mage gear that, like, covers an eye or, like, whatever. Or, like... Or does this. This guy went full NA, and he's like, yeah, my hair... He's like, yeah, let me just make it so I don't even need an item. Like, my hair just covers my eyes so I can't see anything. This guy actually took it to the next level. He went next level. He doesn't even need a hat or like a blinder or the masks that... Next level. He doesn't even need equipment to go blind. He just... he can't see anything. Oh my god. Actual next level.
Better say my piece.
Alright, it's the pirate guy. That's actually next level, man.
You? The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Nice.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
Oh yeah.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya? The Avatar of Destruction?
He's hiding behind his Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Oh, Pippin,
With comrades
yeah.
like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
These are some of my favorite characters, those little mages.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa.
So, Ishgard sent a bunch of guys with guns. Alright.
There is another awaiting introduction.
I thought they'd bring people with, you know, more dragoons or something.
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom. Yeah.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
Oh my god.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Yeah, the ninjas are gonna pop out of nowhere.
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Oh, it's gonna be
Out of my way, you
yeah.
preening fool.
I was about to say it's gonna be Sadu and the other guy. Yeah, it's gonna be these guys.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
I like how she just pulled out a weapon here.
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
I don't know who these people are. Probably, oh, Bosun? I didn't do the storyline. I didn't do those, anything.
And the Bosnian resistance.
Oh, Bosnian resistance. Yeah, see, I didn't do any of that. I've done 0 of that, so I don't know who these people are.
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right
What's
than
up,
you
dude?
know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth.
Yugiri?
They're just
Yeah,
people.
probably still alive.
No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed.
True.
Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Yeah, they wouldn't kill off you, Gary, man. They wouldn't do that. Don't worry, don't worry. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amolja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. So, we few shall have to suffice. Before we embark, we must distribute the warding skills to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Alright, let's hand these out. Yeah, I think you can just log in via the Mog Station, Koki. Many things, these talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with these two secrets I was supposed to be stealing, and now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. That is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emeric. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I'll not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I'll lead us to victory. That a set of warding skills I spy now that I... Shut up, Liz. Just shut up. Every day. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with aether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves. Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain or whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Hey, let's talk to little Coco Buki. The guy that teaches you the art of destruction from level 1. We came as quickly as we could. We would follow your example and devastate the Telophoroi with the full extent of our powers. Worry not for your brothers, Boosie. We will return soon enough. Oh, that's Coco Buki, and then there's Coco Boosie. Hey! And then there's Pippin? Yeah, don't care. Alright, let's talk to the pirate guy. Oh, is that... I didn't hand them out to everybody yet. Ah, them skills everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when this is all over. We'll hold on to them for now. One more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Eisner instead? Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilford told me was that they needed someone to safeguard the future. And here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land. In the middle of the sun and snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing. So let's set sail, or however the saying goes on airships. Yes? You need a haircut, bro. This guy... Somebody in chat said that this guy has, like, the Korean pro gamer bowl cut. Yeah. This guy needs a haircut. What do you need? So these are the famed warding scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. You don't see because you can't see. Your hair is covering your eyes. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside the Twelveswood. Of course they don't let you travel outside the Twelveswood because of your haircut. They can't be making everybody in Gridania look this bad. The Elder Seedster, however, has given me special permission. Only because that's his older sister. That's the only reason. She has bid me lend my magics to the people of Garlemald, while learning all I can of their ways. Exactly, he's gonna learn how to get a haircut. In doing so, I'll come closer to understanding myself and my place in the world. Or so she says. Oh my god! His big sister, who's the leader of Gridania, the Elder Seedseer, he says, or so she says. She sent him on this mission to go to Garlemald to get a haircut. I say it is past time our allies benefited from the power at a Seedseer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light behind a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. Get a haircut! You're hiding your power behind your hair... Dude, this kid... How his big sister sent him out to go to war because she's like, we can't have you making us look bad anymore, like, we just gotta send you out now. Hopefully, she's probably like, I hope you come back in one piece. Jeez. Jeez, man. Hey, this is the guy that's I didn't level up machinist yet. I shall show the world the full extent of machinistry's worth. Damn, I regret not leveling up machinist, because then I would have had an American rifle to bring to this engagement, Kappa. That's okay. I got Hey, and then there's this woman. Okay, that was boring. Alright. Last one. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Oh, the talismans were to keep these close at all times. Yes, I'll see that no one misplaces theirs. And before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I've done his words justice. Doma, much like Arthur, has been plagued by the towers. Yet, while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Hien and Ugeri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid, we'll keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Translation? Hien and Ugeri's voice actors didn't want to do this expansion, so they're not coming with us. Pretty much. Do you have a warding skill for me too? Thank you for this and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice if I may. You have been told many times to wear the cold of Ilsabard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild. They're no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now let us proceed to the Alameda quarter. I'll have the pilots ready the airships. Alright. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, let's click on Alphanor here. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Oriange and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Ascendian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he's spent a fair bit of time up north recently, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise. I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark, is that the cry of the silence in need of a tailor I hear? It's Tatsuru. With clothing for us. I knew it. Should be making stuff. But how? Mwahaha, I have my ways, oh yes indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Isilbard without telling me? Nothing escapes my notice. Now you will wear these garments I've made for you whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I have not worn them myself? That's a good point. Ah, I did have one other thing to share. Argmus and Bluum-Wida have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones to keep an eye on events through Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlene. Oh, why not? You can keep Cryo Company in the Boldessian Annex. We'd love to have you there. I heard Argmus and Bluum-Wida did a fine job carrying up in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we have nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I got a few things to take care of. and then I'll make my way to Charlene. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Nice. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. It's North Sea coat. Alright, let's see what this is. What do we got here? Let's see what we got here, guys. Oh, it's probably in my armory chest already. Let's see. What is this? North Sea coat. Look at that. It's a gigantic coat. Tatru put a microchip in the clothing. Alright, well that is kind of meh. I also have this. I got the Inferno jacket. Why, you might be asking? Because I had 100 of those Moogle things, and I'm like, why not? Even though I think it doesn't even look that good. Tatru is desperately trying to retain her composure as she prepares to see you off on another perilous journey. I told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. This is where we go in separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was our only notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed of the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal. If there's aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. Okay, we got some cutscenes here. You'll be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. Okay, this is gonna be like a long fight. If you enter battles associated with other quests to log out. Okay. Alright, we're good to go. Let's do this. Wait, what? Blending Boy? I didn't see. Alright guys, this is the first time in all of the expansions that we actually go towards the Empire. That for most of the storyline has been, you know,
Ilsabard,
the bad
divided
guys.
in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly? On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that.
We found out FF40 doesn't have as many U. Oh, well, that sucks. That sucks to hear. I don't know how that works. Because I'm not from EU.
Maxima reports that they are led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, The Third Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The First, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
You messed up your Steam account?
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into two groups.
Steam might be fine, bro.
The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
You should, dude. You should. It should be pretty easy to link. Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Alright. It did say many, many cutscenes. Oh, I have to remember how to use these. What is this? Make it a mask your presence. Increase the movement speed. Silent takedown. Alright. Assuming there's nothing else you wish to confirm, you will commence the mission as soon as you're ready. Mission exclusive actions. What are those? Success of this mission hinges on the following points. Swift renders Thancred invisible. Okay. Enemy soldiers' magic are unable to perceive his presence, even if they're in close proximity. However, it has no effect on guard dogs' acute sense of smell. Moreover, this action can only be used outside of combat. It'll also be unavailable when Thancred attempts to deactivate magic fields. Silent takedown will instantly render a soldier unconscious. It can only be used while invisible. Though it cannot be used on Magitek or guard dogs. Using it whenever possible. Okay. As guard dogs can detect Thancred even when you're invisible, swift detect deception. You can instead use a bewilderment bomb to distract them and sneak past unnoticed. Conversely, the bewilderment bombs have no effect on Magitek or soldiers. Alright. Alright. Is that it? I think that's it. Alright, truly Metal Gear Solid.
Keep your wits about you.
It's funny, dude, I would joke
We
about...
only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
This being Metal Gear Solid before... Oh, okay, I'm going this way. Let's see here. What is this? I don't know what this is. Alright, let's take out the guard. Where's my buff status? Wait, I can set... How do I set explosives? I don't even know how I set those. Oh, okay, just... Okay, alright. I don't see any dogs. I don't know about you guys, but... Alright, I got one. Oh shit. I didn't realize it makes me go like non-invisible. Let's put this guy to sleep too. I don't know how long they stay asleep, but we're good to go. I should be able to take out this thing too. Oh. Maybe
Must
not.
be using my touch.
I thought I could take that out. I guess I'm just supposed to distract these. Yeah. Alright, next place here. Little guard dog arena. Alright, next part. I don't think they can see me. Let's just be an actual ninja here. Take out that guy. Alright, easy peasy.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned.
Dude, actually Metal Gear Solid, man.
Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
It's not gonna be in time. Alright, we'll wait for that to go back again. I'm not sure if I can... Yeah, this only works on guard dogs, so... Alright, what do we got here? There's a soldier there, and then one of those. I'm just gonna take out all the soldiers first to get them out of the way. Get them out of the way real quick. We'll just do this one by one.
Must be losing my touch.
Damn it. Didn't mean to hit that one. Actually, I should probably just kill these things, to be honest, get them out of the way. Go to sleep, bitch. I don't know what this does, if anything. Oh, there's two soldiers there. Whoops. Whoops. I'm just gonna take all these. We got 51 minutes to do this, so we should be good. Come over here, little Jimmy. Alright, easy peasy. Good stuff, good stuff. This thing is coming back. Oh,
Seven
damn it.
hells.
I knew that might actually see me. Alright, got them all. I bet there's an achievement for getting through this without being spotted or something. Probably is. It's too late now, though. Oh, nice. Knock those out.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Wasn't there more to go? Outplayed. I thought we'd have to go in there further. There was more soldiers and stuff. A few moments later, at the rear of the Ilsabard's contingent supply caravan. Said a few moments later.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Alright, dude. Sick music. Sick stuff, sick stuff.
Fighters! Protect the others!
Dude, this battle music is pretty hype, you gotta admit. Take out that. Oops, didn't realize this was right behind me. That thing as well. Oh, one more to go.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Oh, I guess I have to keep going. Yeah.
What impeccable timing!
Says Emmeline the Lofty.
The savior of Ishgard is here!
Alrighty. These guys get multiple Blizzard 4s just cuz. Take out that. Still don't have foul hockeys. Don't care.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
Now we assist the pirate guy.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap.
Dude, this music is so good. Bye-bye to that. Bye-bye to that. Alrighty. Oh, what the? Stop it in its tracks. I don't think I gotta stand there, but hey. Broadside it. I don't know if I actually have to get behind it, but hey.
You lot all right back there? We're fine. I'm ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Oh, gotta keep running. I think. There we go. Whew. Meanwhile, in the front line, what is going on in the front line? He just puts them to sleep. Hey, sleep is OP, man.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
What's she gonna do? She can't cut. She doesn't really use magic. Okay.
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them.
Ah, that's where we come in.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Yeah, my weapon's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
Alright. Dude, this is a pretty cool, MS2 is pretty cool so far.
We have them now! Forward!
Alright, let's take these guys out. Dude, having double triple cast feels so good. Not gonna lie, man.
As a raging bull!
What's he gonna do? Wait, what? Really? Pippin's pretty strong. Pippin actually strong, guys? He might actually be strong.
That's her! Virgilia! Do not fall behind!
Yeah, good tempest. Oh my god, dude. He's taking no damage. I'm still not sure what that marker exactly is. Oh god. Pippin Pog, yeah. Pippin actually being Pog champ. Dude, the AI is so good at the mechanics. Even some players not this good, man. Look at that. Look at that insta spread. Okay.
Is everyone alright?
Dude, Endwalker. Now there's moving AoEs. Although I think that was in some things before. Also, why is it taking 10 people to take her down?
Or die!
Are good. Doing bombs away again. You get Tempest. Actually getting heals, pretty nice. Dude, NPCs heal better than players, man. Oh, I knew that was gonna happen. Oh my god. Blizzard 2. Oh. That's from our guy.
Tremble before the sun!
May your screams fill the air!
Trying to take these out, man, as quickly as I can. Okie dokie. Boom. Whipped out limit break. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff. So it takes her 30 seconds to channel Black Mage Limit Break 3. Pretty sick. And and she has to have those 2 stone tablets too.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim.
Oh my god, dude, that's not how it works.
Fight again, to the death.
That's not how it works.
Sadu Hatun.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
I like how she's like, let's fight again. Let's fight again.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi, after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken.
EU login broken? Feels bad, man. You might have to try a bunch of times. I had to try a bunch of times today. Error 2002.
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Hey, first time in the game that we are in Garlemald. where the Empire is.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Camp broken glass. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little farther and we'll reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we're to discuss the course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Ashol and Grahad to join us in that building to the northeast? A meeting, yes. Make my way once something is clear. I didn't read that. Whoops. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, and unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Aether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I should be with you in a few moments. Yeah, look at this. This is the tower where they're collecting Aether. You'll be pleased to know most of the tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there's no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there's no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Well, I'm going to take a break after this, guys. Honestly, I'm probably going to take a break right now. I might get back on stream later. Because, yeah. Got a little bit further in the game. I do want to stream more, but I got to take a break, get something to eat. And, yeah, I'll probably be back in, like, two hours from now. Maybe, like, 1 or 2 hours. Because I do want to... It is the weekend. My schedule is usually, like, only during weekdays when I was streaming every day, which I have been for the past couple days. But, yeah, I'll definitely stream more. But I want to take a break, and I gotta go get some food. And I'm probably gonna just mass game through this. I might even be on like till mega late tonight, just because I want to progress through the story more. Because yeah, this is really we're getting to the good parts now. I can already tell, like. So, thank you guys for watching. I'll be back. I would say what, 6 p.m. I'll be back at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So 2 hours from now, I'll set up another scheduled stream, and yeah, we'll keep going through the MSQ. We will keep going through this. So yeah, peace out, guys. I'll be back in 2 hours from now. See you later. Peace out.